And the players going through their game preparation, making sure they're fully warmed up for the tip. Hi and welcome. Now that we have over half of this season completed, Greg, what are you most interested in seeing moving forward?
I'm looking at which teams are going to make that playoff push, right? And which teams are content with slipping into the lottery. A lot will be determined over the next few weeks.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, Mutombo is out there with Goga Batadze. Then it's Jones. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Rice in at the 3. Now here's Green. He kicks to Harper. Spurs working the ball around now. Green deciding where to go with it. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It's his first trip to the line. And he sinks the second. Well, it was Miami winning their last game against Minnesota. Pass to Rice. Here's the 3. Second chance shot. Here's Mutombo. And the layup's good off the glass.
I mean, the one guy you have to box out. Dikembe is so active on the glass.
And the wide open shot from Green. Misses the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Batadze finds Dunn. Here's Rice. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And look at how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
Kicks it out to Jones. It's stolen by Green. To the middle. Wants to get it to Dunn and does. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. To the right side. Rice. That's in. Coming off an assist from Dunn. Rice has got his second bucket tonight.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
From downtown, hits the three-point bomb. Rice has got 7.
The ball movement on this run is fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Why don't we go to the 2K leaderboard? Over the past month, these teams have been playing a very entertaining brand of basketball. In fourth, the Spurs.
They've been playing an exciting brand of basketball during that time. I mean, taking every chance to get out in the open floor.
Here's Bay. A three-pointer is right on target.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Harper against Dunn. And Jones has it in the corner. Back to Dunn. Pass to Rice. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Van Horn, the pass to Harper. Bay with a screen on Dunn. Here's Van Horn. And the Spurs another 3.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Miami's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Pass to Rice. Fires from deep. That's in. Coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
Van Horn, no good. Miami leading by 5. And here is Dunn. Pass to Rice. And Jones has it in the corner. Here's Rice. He's defended by Bay. Shot clock at 3. Here's Mutombo. And it's Dikembe with the jam.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
A nice shot by Van Horn.
As he develops his game, I see Harper with the ability to be a great facilitator.
Out to the right wing. Here's Rice. Drops one in from the wing. Rice has got 12.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
And now, joining us on the line, Shams Charania with a recent development. Shams, what's the latest?
Thanks, Kevin. The Mavericks just made it public their front office is indeed in action ahead of the trade deadline. They pulled off a blockbuster deal, I'm told, landing Cade Cunningham. They wanted a star to build around, and Cade was the exact type of long playmaker they were looking for. It should be a great fit for this organization.
Thanks so much for the report, Shams. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
You see just how assertive Harper is down low. This kid fears absolutely nothing.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And the Spurs with some changes. Markkanen, he's checked in for Robinson. Mayo comes in for Jalen Green. And it's Dragic in for Harper. And then for Miami, King comes in for Goga Bitadze. And it's Morant in for Dunn. Now here's Mutombo. Now here's Morant for three. Dragic with some nice D. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The Heat leading by 4. Morant finds Jones. Now here's Mutombo. Right wing. Morant with a wide open look. It's good from long range.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Markkanen inside the line. And it's King with the rebound. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Jones. Pass to Morant. Fires the three. And the Heat, another three.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Outside, Dragic. Lets it go from 11. Here's Bay. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. It's the Heat as they end the first quarter with a 13-5. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
They've got Scott. Dragic is out there with Mayo. Then it's Lowry Markkanen. And it's Bay in at the 3 spot. So that's who San Antonio starts his second round.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Outside, Scott. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Back to Morant. Morant pulleys his way inside.
Yeah, and right when you thought that shot was leaving his hands, he reinvents it.
Spurs trail by 8. Dragic kicks to Markkanen. And Scott has it in the corner. A three-pointer, no good.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Now, here's Morant for 3. And it's hauled in by Lowry Markkanen.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
Pass to Scott. Lets the 3 fly. Scott missing again.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And the Spurs with some changes. Van Horn comes in for Scott, and it's Harper in for O.J. Mayo. Rockets the pass to Bay. Here's Van Horn. Oh, good on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Christopher, that's good.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, Kevin. Lauri Markkanen is a 7-footer with touch, but he can also attack off the dribble. Referencing comparisons to Dirk Nowitzki, he said, quote, when someone hits a fadeaway jumper, they say, that's the Dirk. Maybe someday I'll get the drag step to be called the Lauri. Kevin, back to you.
Ooh, that's a sweet move, too. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. 5 to shoot for 3. And Van Horn pulls it down. Spurs trail by 13. Harper the pass to Van Horn. Here's Christopher. He's guarded by Harper. Pass to Dunn. Here's Christopher. This one for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got his 7th assist in the game. And it's Dragic bringing up the ball for the Spurs. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
Scotty's checked in for San Antonio. Green comes in for Goran Dragic. Then for the Heat, Tumbo is checked in for King, and Jones subbed in for Josh Christopher. A nice shot by Van Horn. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
Jones finds Dunn. Here's Rice. Launches a 3. Markkanen pulls it in. Green with the ball. Scoreless thus far. And here's Harper from the arc. And Jones pulls it down.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And it's Dikembe with the jam.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
To the wing on the left. Here's Rice. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Rice has got 18 points in the game.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Van Horn. And the Spurs another 3.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Lets it go from the wing, and there's another one for the Heat.
It continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
Outside, Scott, the 3. And again, it's San Antonio with the 3.
And after not scoring in the first, he's finally starting to get into a groove.
Pass to Rice from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Rice has got 23 points.
Well, unless the defense adjusts, I don't see any change here. He has flat out taken over this game with his scoring.
Here's Van Horn. 16 points for him.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Dunn, the bounce pass. Here's Bitadze. Off target with the fadeaway. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here.
Substitution for your Spurs. Mitchell Robinson. Sadiq Bey.
Here's Bitadze. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Heat out front, leading by 17. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Certainly add some spark to their roster. Cunningham has been impressive. His size and length for his position is unmatched. And yeah, I like this guy.
Now looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the Spurs.
Their defense has been...
And that'll do it for half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Well, Heat leading by 17. Checking out the group for Charles Lee to start the second half. Chris Dunn is out there with Jones. Then it's Bitadze. And it's Mutombo. And it's Rice in its small forward. The Spurs shooting not great, 40% for the game. Bey with a screen on Dunn. Knocks down the 3-ball. Van Horn's got 19 points.
How about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Out to the wing. Here's Rice. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Harper. About 1 minute played here in the second half. And Miami shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. Rice passes to Bitadze. A 3-pointer off the mark. Spurs trail by 16. Bey finds Green. Bey sets a screen. And it's Green missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Against Harper. Bitadze the pass to Dunn. Good ball movement here by Miami. Just 5 to shoot. Green by Bitadze. Ice. Off target from outside.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
And that one's good. Green.
Oh, the corner isn't always Green's spot, but we know he's got the skill to hit from there.
Dunn passes to Mutombo. To the paint. Jones, no one around him. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
A nice shot by Van Horn.
Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Rice, no good. Spurs trail by 13. Bey kicks to Green. Here's Van Horn. He's got 22. 3-pointer. Outside Green. And here's Harper from the arc. No good on that one. Dunn with some nice D.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Jones finds Bitadze. Here's Mutombo. San Antonio with the rebound. Green the pass to Harper. Here's Van Horn. Back to Harper. Robinson a screen on Mutombo. Harper's shot is good.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Pass to Rice. Lets it go from deep. And Van Horn pulls it down.
Well, he was torching them from deep in the first half, but he has not made one here in the second.
Harper kicks to Bay. Here's Van Horn. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Our Heat leading by 11. Done outside. Pass to Rice. And here is Mutombo. Over Van Horn. Mutombo misses. Outside Harper. They set the pick. Outside Green. A three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Green's got 6 here in this quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Goran Dragic is checked in for Harper. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Now done. Still without a basket. And a wide open look for Whitmore. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, he is a huge talent, and he's been hitting shots, but so have his teammates. It's been a collective effort.
Robinson sets a screen for Dragic. He's looking for Batazzi and finds him. On the wing, Whitmore. He's defended by Bay. Jones for 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Jones against Dragic. Pass to Van Horn. Kept alive. Now Bay. Robinson sets a screen for Bay. The kick out to Dragic. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. Pass to King. Done outside. Now here's Jones. Done outside. Shot clock at 5. Batazzi can't hit. On offense, here are the Spurs. They're on a 14-6 run. No good from Dragic. The Heat leading by 11. And here is Dunn. No scoring in this one. Pass to Batazzi. A fadeaway. No good on that one.
Yeah, no reason to fade away there.
And so it's the Miami Heat. Their lead of 11 points to end the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Van Horn out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Scott. Then there's Harper. And it's Dragic in at the point. That's the San Antonio 5. Here's Rice, defended by Scott. Rice passes to Zubac. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds in this game. Down low, the kick out to Harper. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Miami leading by 11. Here's Rice. It's Morant in the corner. A 3-ball by Morant. Tim, when you think about how the game is currently being played, how hard do you think it is to defend?
It's a lot tougher than it used to be because you have much more ground to cover defensively with the number of three-point shooters that are on the floor, plus the number of guys that understand how to draw fouls.
And the league changes, don't they, in the way they officiate, so that is kind of an ever-changing way to grasp what you do on the defensive end.
Yeah, the league has tried to help defenders, give them a little bit more leeway because of how difficult it is to defend this level of skill.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Miami Heat here in the fourth quarter. Their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Spurs trail by 14. Right side, Harper. And Dragic has it in the corner. Off target from the baseline.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He has decided it's the right time to talk. A different look now for San Antonio. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Lauri Markkanen, and it's Mayo in for Scott. Here's Van Horn. Outside Harper. Dragic against Morant. And here's Mayo for three. Rebound by the Heat. Mutombo's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Rice. Pass to Morant. Mutombo is screen on Dragic. Now here's Morant for three. San Antonio with the rebound. And Dragic has it in the corner. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Robinson left side. Shot clock at 6. And here's Mayo from beyond the arc.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
Oh, those kinds of unforced mistakes will drive any coach nuts.
A different look now for San Antonio. Bay comes in for O.J. Mayo. And Jalen Green subbed in for Goran Dragic. Spurs trail by 16. Bay with a screen on Jones. There's Green with the three. It's hauled in by the Heat. Mutombo's got 11 rebounds in the game. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Mutombo is screen on Harper. Pass to Rice. Launches it. Miami no good on that time either.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Bay with the screen for Harper. Drills the three-pointer.
Hitting threes will be a key for Harper. If he hits them at a high rate, that'll take him to a whole new level.
Buries the deep ball.
4 threes in the first half, and now another here in the second. He is feeling it.
Spurs trail by 16. Now here's Harper. Beyond the arc. No good.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
There's no question about it. It feels like every missed shot is ending up in his hands. Unreal.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. We've got a moment here. Let's present our player of the game, Glenn Rice.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game. And it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Harper against Dunn. Here's Bay. Now Robinson. And there's the dunk.
Certainly not the number one thing Bay is out there to do, but he saw an opening and able to make the pass.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Clearly, he's got something his players need. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Jones looking for an opening. Here's Rice. Clock at 4. 16 feet away, and it's off. Spurs trail by 15.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Heat.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And every win important. And this one will go down as win number 3. Now Batadze. Here's Rice. Fires the 3. And it misses. 36 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Jalen Green missed on the 3. Done outside. From outside, and again another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Glenn Rice.
And now, 2K Sports brings you Thursday night in the NBA. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Alex. Grant, we've got quite a game in store for us tonight. Two of the top teams in the Eastern Conference.
Well, you know what they say, B.A. To be the best, you got to beat the best. I'm sure that's what both teams are thinking, so I expect them to be highly motivated.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. They've got LaMelo Ball, and it's Granger in at the 2 guard.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Mitchell, 4-3. They get the rebound. Here's Mirasan. And yep, it's good.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Here's Granger. Outside Walker. Pass to Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Over Holiday. No good off the glass. And here are the Pistons. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Sacramento this season.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. Two very excellent teams going at it.
It's always a marquee matchup on the schedule. I think it's going to be another fun set of games between them this year.
Offensive rebound. Mirasan, that's good.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Outside Walker. Pass to Dang. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
Ball passes to Walker. Here's Dang. Lets it fly. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
One shot.
Mitchell with the ball. Playing Orlando, he was nearly unstoppable. Here's Mirasan. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mirasan's gotten his third basket of the night.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Always eager to find a bucket. Ball drops into his shot immediately.
Holiday surveying the floor. Pass to Rodman. Tries a 10-footer. Second chance effort. And the layup is up and in. Mirasan's got 8.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Granger passes to Walker. Pass to Ball. Let's go with a 3, and another Sacramento 3.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Williamson with a screen on Ball. Outside Mitchell. To the paint. The steal. Here's Granger. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Now here's Ball. Pass to Dang. Clock at 6. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Granger. Mirasan pulls it in. For Detroit, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Back to Mitchell. They set the screen to the inside. Burrison, that's good. 10 points for him.
That makes him 5 for 5 so far. Could be a big night in store.
For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And Sacramento calls their first time out of the game. Well, we always hear about the rookie wall, Grant, but some players seem to claim it's a myth.
Well, you know, B.A., I think it's real for most first-year players. Adjusting to the length and intensity of an NBA season can be exhausting. But some guys will be able to break through that wall.
It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Number 1, Sacramento.
Their defense led to offense, and no team was better at forcing miscues and capitalizing at the other end.
Here's Dang. He has 6. Wallace outside. Pass to Dang. Shot clock at 5. This one for 3. And another miss by Sacramento. For Detroit, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. And we're going to cut away now to Shams Charania on the line, who's got a story out of Dallas. Shams, what's the news on the Mavs?
Hey, Brian. They pulled off a blockbuster deal, I'm told, landing Cade Cunningham. They wanted a star to build around, and Cade was the exact type of long playmaker they were looking for. He should be a great fit for this organization.
Well done. Appreciate the report, Shams. Thanks. And Ball gets it to go.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Robinson, he's checked in for the Pistons. Williams comes in for Holiday. There's a minute 26 left to play in the first quarter. Outside Mitchell. Misses the 3.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Pass to Williams. Back to Mitchell. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. Inside. Burrison, that's good. Burrison's got 12 points in the game.
They can't stop him.
The Kings leading. Now here's Bold. Here's Wallace. And the three off target. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Detroit. They now take the lead. Mitchell's got his second bucket of the game.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Wallace. No good on the three. The Pistons have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. On the wing, Mitchell. Puts up a deep three, and that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Detroit on top, up 1. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
They've put their hard hats on and gone to work on the offensive boards. Those second chance points can really energize a team.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight. Turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. We've got Ball. He's out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Bol in at the center spot. Thomas, he's checked in for the Pistons. Ball outside. Pass to Wallace. Here's Ellison. Thomas defends. Williams looking around. No good with the triple.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Wallace outside. Bol, a screen on Williams. Offensive board. Pass to Granger. Ball outside. Bol, a screen on Williams. There's Ball with a three. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And here's Robinson. Thomas, a screen on Ball. Thomas outside. Fires for three. Ellison grabs the board. Kings trail by 3. Wallace, the pass to Ellison. Here's Granger. And it's all tied up. Granger's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved, the team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Brian?
On the rise. Allie, thanks very much for the report. So both teams making some changes here. We're seeing more and more teams playing 5 out now, RJ, with big men who can shoot from 3. Is that where the game's headed?
Those players are still hard to find, but I think more 7-footers will look to develop their long-distance shooting. It's becoming the new norm.
Detroit leading by 3. Robinson passes to Mitchell. On the wing, Holiday. No one near him. Bol grabs the board.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Here's Granger. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Granger's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
Down low. Here's Lopez. Rebound by Sacramento.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Here's Ball. Another one falls for Sacramento.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
For Detroit, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Lopez, the screen on Ball. To the middle. And stolen by Bol. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. Here's Walker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Duncan Robinson.
I mean, you just have to deny Walker getting the ball in deep because he's way too strong to get off his spot without fouling.
Timeout call, Sacramento.
Sacramento. Timeout. Outstanding. That was your pick.
All right, let's bring up the leaderboard and see which players were the most efficient from the charity stripe last month. Fourth, Drew Holiday.
And over this stretch, his foul shooting has been exceptional. You could tell he was enjoying every single trip to the line. You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
And both free throws good for Walker. Here's Holiday. 23 points his last outing. Outside Mitchell. Back to Holiday. Here's Rodman. Pass to Mitchell. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Here's Granger. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Pass to Walker. Now Ball launches it. Yes, great play by Walker to set it up. Walker's got 3 assists in the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside Holiday from deep. Sinks it from distance. Holiday's got his first 3 points of the game.
Nice answer. You love how Holiday competes every single night.
Granger passes to Walker. Ball against Holiday. Inside. Here's Bogut. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Williamson is checked in for the Pistons. The Kings making a switch here. .156 left in the first half. And here's Holiday. The 3 from Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell with a triple.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
Wallace outside. We've got 1:28 left in the second period. The 3 counted from distance.
And you'd think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
Pistons trail by 7. Now Holiday. Here's Mirza. Outside Holiday. Detroit moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Tries it from the top of the key. And again, it's Detroit.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
55 seconds left in the first half. Ball passes to Walker. Here's Dang. It's tipped. They get it back for 3. Murasan pulls it in. Murasan's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Holiday. Outside Mitchell. Williamson, right side. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
9 seconds left in the second. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Kings on top, leading by 5. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
On the court now with J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach, as we approach the second half, what's going to be the deciding factor?
Just maintain. I think there were some things defensively that we left on the table where we gave up some cheap ones because we didn't communicate. So we solved those. I think we give ourselves a good shot going into the half.
Thanks so much, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Sacramento Kings.
They've had the hot hand from deep, so I'm giving these guys the green light. Keep riding the perimeter game until they take it away.
They've sure made it look easy at times. What a half. Okay, next on the docket, multiple players about to be with. Thanks for joining us.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
We've got Zion Williamson, Drew Holiday out there with Mitchell, and it's Rodman in at the 3. Small forward. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Here's Divac. Sweet little floater. Divac's got his first bucket in this one.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Outside Mitchell. Fires from deep. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists tonight.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Outside Walker. Pass the ball. The 3 is up. Yes, sir! Ball hits a triple.
Now, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Pulls it from the top of the key. Sacramento grabs the miss. Outside Walker. Pass to Dang. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. And now it's a 9-point Sacramento lead.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Outside Mitchell. Down low. Walker with a steal. Back come the Kings in transition. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Outside Holiday. Fires the three. Murasov. It's rebounded by Divac.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Walker. Nails the baby hook.
This is how Walker likes to play. He invites contact and he dishes it out.
Ball against Holiday. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 6 to halt the run. Zion packs it home.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Holiday with the ball. Pass to Williamson. Outside Mitchell. Over ball. Mitchell misses.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Here's Granger. Ball outside. The three ball. Missed it. 5 for 7 from the field.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Outside Mitchell. Lets the three fly. Rebound by the Kings. Divac's got 5 rebounds in the game. Ball outside. Three-pointer. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
And it's Holiday with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Down by 12. Yeah, that one's good.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Pass to Deng. The kick out to Ball from behind the arc. Another three for Sacramento.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. He's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. The 4th spot held by Detroit.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Here's Deng. And the layup is good off the glass. Deng's gotten 4 this quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Pass to Mirasan. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Granger. 7 points in the game. And here's Ball. And another basket for Sacramento.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Pistons trail by 15. Picked by Williamson. Left side Holiday. Lets it fly. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Ball no good. The Pistons have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Outside Holiday. Back to Duarte. Pass to Rodman. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Holiday from long range. Ellison grabs the board. Ellison's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Granger. Here's Deng. And it's all from 3-point range. Detroit has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Rodman. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Kings. Ellison's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Dang. Here's the three. That shot missing. And so it's Sacramento in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th quarter. Cason Wallace out there with ball. Then there's Jarris Walker. Then it's Bol, and it's Dang in at the 3. Pistons trail by 13. Outside, Williams. Outside for Mitchell. Williams a screen on Ball. To the inside. Walker with a steal. And they're on the break. Here's Dang. Drills the baseline jumper. And the Kings lead by 15. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Kings.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Wallace, the pass to Walker. Now Ball from the arc. Williams grabs the board.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Pass to Williams. Outside Robinson. Williams in the post. Pounded by Ball. Williams passes to Robinson. Puts up a 3. Ball with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Inside, Lopez with the steal. Robinson finds Mitchell. Lopez, the screen on Ball. Mitchell, the pass to Robinson. Down low, deflects the pass. Wallace outside. Pass to Dang. Back to Wallace. Takes a 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. To the wing, right side. Williamson outside. Rodman, the pass to Mitchell. 5 on the clock. And rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
So it's Detroit now. They have yet to score here in the 4th.
And there's nothing Walker loves more than getting stops. I mean, just great desire at the defensive end.
Pass to Ball. Back to Walker. There's the triple. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Holiday. Now Mitchell. Williamson with a screen on Ball. To stop the drought. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson. Williamson.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Now here's ball. They set the pick. The three. Here's Divac. Murasan pulls it in.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
And here's Holiday. He launches. Ball there for the rebound.
He hit 1-3 in the first half, but he hasn't had anything since.
Here's Granger. On target from range. And the Kings lead by 19.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Picked by Williamson. 6 on the shot clock. Mitchell against ball. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Sacramento leading by 19. Now ball. Ball outside. And he lobs it up top. The dive for the ball. Oh, it's stolen. Outside Holiday. A minute 37 left in the fourth quarter. Yes, sir, with the three.
Willing passes, unselfish plays. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And now we have a chance to see our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
What an unbelievable offensive performance from him tonight. I mean, it's been crazy fun to watch him just go off. I mean, the defense had no chance. He just kept scoring over and over again.
Well, they were coming off 2 straight losses, and he put his foot down. He stepped up his game, had a big night, and got them moving in the right direction again. A minute and a half left in the fourth quarter. Outside Walker. Tries yet again. And he lays it in.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Kings.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm. And they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. And what a huge performance it was for LaMelo Ball.
And let's just say this. The name of the game is scoring. And yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
From deep, he gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Williamson with a screen on ball. The 3 ball is down. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, LaMelo
we have the starters from your Indiana Pacers. At 1 forward, 6'10", number 1, Anderson Varejao. That's the other forward, 6'6", number 7, Jaylen Brown. The man in the middle, 6'10", number 8, Dwight Howard. And guards, 6'1", number 17, Brandon Jennings.
Hey, unlike everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, DeAndre Jordan is out there with Griffin. Then it's Gary Payton. Then it's Henderson. And it's Batum in at the small forward. So the Utah Jazz able to put the first points up on the board. Exum the bounce pass. There's the pick. Jennings wide open. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Payton outside. To the inside. Jordan on the wing. Pocket 6. Henderson finds Jordan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, DeAndre Jordan making his presence felt at the offensive end. Nice.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, you know what DeAndre Jordan is going to bring to the table every night. Great effort, incredible presence on the backboards, a ton of length defensively. Love everything he does for you.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Now, here's Exum. He's tightly guarded. Outside Jennings. Here's the screen. Over Payton. Jennings with the bucket.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Now here's Payton. Pass to Griffin from the arc. Varejao grabs the board.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Now here's Exum. Outside Jennings. Inside. Here's Howard. Utah with the rebound.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
No one near Payton as he lets it go. Another miss by Utah.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Brown. Fires the 3. Good on the 3-point shot.
And you know Brown is feeling it when he's taking those shots. His confidence right now is through the roof.
Outside, Payton. Nifty move. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Exum dishes to Jennings. And Varejao kicks to Brown. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now, here's Payton. Here's Jordan. That one's off, still out of sync.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fault.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. It's a very valuable point right here. Big men who can create turnovers for their teammates inside. These are the power forwards and centers with the most assists in the past month. Fourth, Blake Griffin.
It takes a tremendous feel for the game
to be able to make the passes these big guys are capable of making out of the low post.
A feel for the game and terrific court vision. There's not an angle or an open teammate that they won't spot and find right away. The simple little draw and dish play is elevated to an art form by that group.
Now here's Jennings, and that comes off the assist by Exum. Jennings has got his second bucket of the night.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Jordan sets the pick for Payton. Offline with his three. And for the Pacers, they come in off a great outing against the Raptors in Toronto. Bobbed up there for Howard. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Batum, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
That's a big-time finish. Nick Batum goes up strong and with authority and won't be denied.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The Pacers making a switch here. Baker's checked in, and the three ball is good.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Jazz trail by 9. Outside, Payton. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
DeAndre Jordan simply a force around the cup. This guy has rare athleticism.
Exum with it. Pass to Brown. Releases. It's rebounded by Jordan.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Payton up top. He's defended by Exum. Picked by Griffin. Just 5 on the clock. Henderson, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
To the middle. Howard up on top, guarded by Jordan. Howard setting the pick for Exum. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. And we've got something just in from our NBA League insider, Shams Charania, on the Mavericks. All right, Shams, let us know what you know about the Dallas Mavericks.
Thanks, Kevin. They pulled off a blockbuster deal, I'm told, landing Cade Cunningham. They wanted a star to build around, and Cade was the exact type of long playmaker they were looking for. He should be a great fit for this organization.
Hey, Shams, we appreciate the report. Always some interesting news to find out about the NBA. 1:11 left to play here in the first.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Batum a screen on Jennings. Henderson, bounce pass. Three-pointer, Payton. The Pacers pull it in.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
To the paint, here's Jennings, and that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got his 4th assist in this one. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first. Now Payton, still scoreless. Griffin a screen on Jennings. Outside for Griffin. Payton outside. There's the triple. That doesn't go either for Payton.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Pass to Exum. It's back to Jennings. Again, Indiana.
We're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Here's Griffin, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Indiana Pacers sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Back to the end. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
They look to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Demon. Stoudemire out there with Griffin. Then there's Edwards. And it's Ryder in at the shooting guard position. Griffin with the steal. And finished off by Griffin.
Well, anyone looking for highlights? Because you just found one. How about the creativity there in the air?
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. Pacers leading by 15. Pass to Baker. Now here's Anderson. Defense is right there. Now here's West. Still yet to score. And Brown throws it down.
That's just raw athleticism. Brown did not hesitate to throw that one down.
Outside Griffin. Stoudemire, the screen. And it's Stoudemire with the jam.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Both teams deciding to change it up. While we have a moment here, let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month. Number 1, the Pacers. The 4th spot held by the Jazz.
I think these teams have made the adjustments defensively, and both are seeing their defensive numbers rise.
And the foul on Amari Stoudemire. That's his first foul. Baker is checking in for Indiana.
First team foul. Checking in for the Pacers, number 55, Vin Baker.
Jazz on D. Down by 15. They set the pick. High post Johnson to the inside. It's stolen by Stoudemire. Here's Griffin, and he dunks it in right on Anderson Parashot. Wow.
Oh, man. Griffin is a monster around the rim.
On the wing, Johnson for the 3. The rebound by the Jazz. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers.
And two teams at vastly different ends of the standings last year, but they played each other to a draw.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Indiana. 17 points was their biggest margin. Greg, isn't this a fun time of year? Mid-season basketball, from award races to juggling playoff pictures. It's terrific.
Yeah, you really get to see things taking shape. I like watching teams rise up and make the unexpected run. Makes the league so much more interesting.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Baker with the bucket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Outside, Payton shoots the 3, makes that one after missing his first 6 shot attempts. 1 for 7 and hungry for more.
Nice play call by Payton. He sees the defensive layout and knows the pick and roll will open things up.
Pass to Brown. Shoots over Batum. And it's Brown missing. Jazz trail by 10. Outside Batum. Lively, that's good.
Now, this is what you love about Nicholas Batum. Not only does he see the floor, but he's so unselfish.
Exum passes to Jennings. Exum sets a screen for Jennings. Now Brown. Outside Jennings. 6 on the shot clock. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Pass to Lively. His 3-pointers off the mark. Pacers leading by 10. Over to the wing. Verajao finds Jennings. Here's Guglielmo.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And here's Verajao. Here's Exum. And it's off from 3-point range. Batum passes to Payton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Payton's got 5 now.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Jennings dishes to Exum. We've got 1:23 left now here in the second. It's back to Jennings. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got his 6th assist on the night.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here, really giving his team a lift.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's ready to talk things through with them. Nice game. Great performance by Brandon Jennings.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
The Pacers making a switch here. Howard's checked in. And Utah also making a switch. Jordan's checked in for Derek Lively. 1:05 left here in the second. Henderson for 3. And the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got 6 rebounds in the game. At the elbow, Verajao. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Jazz trail by 11. And here's Henderson. Nothing on the board. Here's Griffin. And then Griffin with the dunk.
The lead pass is on the money. Make it so easy for your teammate.
Indiana's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. There's Jennings with the 3, and the Pacers another 3.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. It's stolen by Brown. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. And it's slammed in by Howard.
And love how Howard throws it down. Just spectacular to watch on these alley-oops given his strength.
And stolen by Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Speaking with Jamal Mosley, Coach, I know you told your team before the game, let's be ourselves. Keep doing what we've been doing. So far, so good?
That was it. We've been here for a reason. Like, we've done it all year long by playing together, playing as a team, playing as a unit, defending at a high level. And these guys, that's what we need to do more of.
Thanks, Coach.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
Next up, let's take a look at our latest power rankings.
You know, right now for Indiana, they're a middle-of-the-pack team. Sure, they'll get some wins, but I don't know how much more beyond that.
Seems like they're missing a key piece or two. Maybe one of their younger guys will step up down the stretch.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We're seeing a tremendous game from Brandon Jennings.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
They've got Anderson Varejao. Exum is out there with Jennings. Then there's Howard. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Henderson outside. Outside, Batum. Some solid defense from Brown.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Varejao passes to Brown. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Sweet little mid-range from Jaylen Brown. That 3-level scoring coming into play.
Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Down low. Pass to Jordan. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Indiana Pacers. On Friday. Then on Friday, it'll be the Cleveland Cavaliers coming into town.
And looking at the Boston matchup, it's one that I'm excited for. A couple of teams that play exciting basketball meeting up early in the season.
Outside, Batum. 5 on the clock. Here's Griffin. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Dwight Howard. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
The first free throw is good.
And known for his explosiveness, Griffin also possesses that reliable jumper and is also a really good passer at that position.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And with this break, why don't we check out the hottest shooting point guards over the last month. 4th spot held by Scoot Henderson.
Some remarkable shooters in that group. I mean, you know that when you're seeing those types of numbers at the point guard position, you're talking about some very intelligent and patient players.
You know, that intelligence is really their hallmark. Always taking the smart shot, never forcing it when it's not there. You know, that's how they're able to keep their percentages so high. That and the fact that they can flat out shoot it.
Henderson with the screen for Jordan. Batum for 3. Dwight Howard pulls it in. Howard's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Jennings with the bucket.
Oh, he's hot coming out of the break. 3 up, 3 down.
To the paint, here's Batum. And Nicholas Batum with the slam.
Well, we know Nick Batum can hurt you from the perimeter. That time he shows you his ups. Go ahead, get up, Nicholas Batum.
Pass to Exum. It's back to Jennings. Rebound, Utah.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Henderson outside. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And Batum kicks to Henderson. Shoots over Jennings. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
To the left wing. Lets it go with a 3. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Jennings has got 28.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
And the slam by Blake Griffin.
Boy, you get a sense of the power and athleticism, speed off his feet by Blake on that one.
Indiana leading by 18. Exum dishes to Jennings. Varejao setting the pick for Jennings. That 3 off the mark. Jazz have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, guys. What Luka Doncic does with the ball in his hands is never predetermined. He said, quote, I just see what the defense gives me. It's never the same decision. It's a lot of factors. You've got to look at who's guarding you, if the shot's going in or not. There's a lot to think about, and then decide. Back to you.
He keeps them guessing. Allie, we thank you very much. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
T-shirt, fresh lifted and ready to go. Get up on your feet, fans. It's time for T-shirt. We want to give you shirts, fans, but you need to be the loudest. Can you do it? Let's hear it!
Lakers check in for Anderson Varejao. Riders check in for Utah. Outside Griffin. 6 to shoot. Here's Henderson. And once again, off the mark by Utah.
Well, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
Exum sets a screen for Jennings. Teardrop shot. Indiana again turning it over.
And here's a look at some numbers for Howard. A very nice season for him last year. And he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And he's so physical, so explosive. You really can't keep him off the glass when he wants to get there. That's why he was a top 5 rebounder a season ago. And Brandon Jennings gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
The Pacers making a switch here. Mills is checked in. Then finds Henderson. Jordan sets the pick for Henderson. Shoots over Jennings. The Jazz again can't hit it.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Back to Exum.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Jennings. Over Payton. Jennings can't get it to go. And so Griffin will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. It's a 16-point game. Payton surveying the floor. Beyond the arc. That shot by Griffin, no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Jennings for 3. And that comes off the assist by Exum. 31 points for Brandon Jennings.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
Henderson outside. Griffin a screen on Jennings. Henderson for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Howard's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Obviously, this hasn't been his strongest quarter, and they need more contribution from him.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Howard just too strong inside. You've got to foul and get your money's worth.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
That free throw missing.
And the defensive prowess of Howard is simply phenomenal. Not only a shot-blocking master, but his mere presence alone makes shooters incredibly nervous.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Stoudemire, he's checked in for Jordan. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Gary Payton. And Demon subbed in for Henderson. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Stoudemire, the screen. And it's Thybulle in the corner. Fires for three. Some solid defense from Brown.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all that you need to know.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
And it only takes a little effort on behalf of Howard to rise up for the flush, using that size and strength to jam it down.
Stoudemire left side. And he drops it in from the low post. Stoudemire's got his second basket of the night.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time.
Help, help! Pick! Oh, foul! Corner. Switch! Not in my house! No. Stupid! Get there! Hey, who got him? Corner. Hey, yo! Anderson! That spot right there! Take that one! Get that! No baseline!
Easy money.
Anderson! Gary!
Keep pulling that shot.
Oh, say does that start. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Graham. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Josh Giddey out there with Derrick Rose. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Hill in at the 3 spot. Count it. Good.
Yeah, and showing some force inside. Wagner making sure he gets his.
Rose against Halliburton. Back to Rose. Shoots. It's rebounded by Wagner. Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Oh, Tyrese. That is how you complete a drive.
Rose outside. Giddey scanning the floor. Shot on the wing. Here's Ayton. Pass to Weber. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Up and over Carter. The Thunder with another miss.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Halliburton, the pass to Wagner. Picked by Carter. The 3 is up. And Wagner hits from deep. Wagner's got his second basket of the night.
And they're building up steam. They're getting out in front, trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Now here's Giddey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, Rose. Covington grabs the board.
Looking to answer the 3 from the other end. Maybe too eager there.
Well, Stan, Joe Mazzulla's a young head coach taking over on the Celtics bench in 2022.
Well, B.A., he's got a rare intensity about him. Certainly not afraid to think outside the box, and obviously the results speak for themselves. Well, early in this game, they've made one good play after another.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Boston making a switch here. And looking at the 2K leaderboard here, you see the top scoring small forwards over the past month. Franz Wagner, number 1.
And there's no question he's one of the greatest offensive threats in the league. Always capable of posting huge numbers from the wing.
To be so impactful from the small forward position puts him in good company. A lot of all-time scores at the 3 spot. Well, they missed their first 4 shots, but finally able to get one on the board. Sometimes you just need to see that first one go down.
Halliburton, no good.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Hill for 3. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
Yeah, this is a highlight of Giddey's game. His innate ability to set others up.
Boston leading by 4. Halliburton outside. Wagner for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Lets it go from deep. Devin Vassell, that one's good.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Thunder trail by 10. Rose outside. From downtown, the rebound by Duncan.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense. And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And Giddey's got the ball here for the Thunder. Pass to Weber. Here's Rose. Will it go? Knocks down the triple. Rose has got 6 points.
And at the arc, Rose definitely picks his battles, but when he sees his chance, he knocks it down.
Wagner outside. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Achua's checked in for Covington. Finney Smith comes in for Wagner. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Vassell. And it's Caruso in for Tyrese Halliburton. Now here's Caruso. Here's Achua. It's blocked. They recover it.
Thunder foul. Chris Webber.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
First team foul. At the line for your Celtics, Tim Duncan. At the line for 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. Well, Coach, something you love about watching games, it's observing the dynamic of these NBA matchups.
Yeah, I like watching great guards challenge the bigs. I like watching defensive stoppers switch up our player. You never see the same story develop twice.
Davis, he's checked in for Boston. Pass to Gortat. Here's Giddey. Beyond the arc. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Alexander Walker, the pass to Caruso. Davis with a screen on Giddey. Caruso with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Now here's Davis. Pass to Alexander Walker. Out of bounds. The Oklahoma City's ball.
Oklahoma City ball.
Both teams deciding to change it up. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Here's Evans. Takes the 3. Rebound by Ori. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Finney Smith passes to Halliburton. 12 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Clock at 6. Fades and shoots. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
And so it's Boston. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
On the court for the Thunder, we've got Santi Aldama, also Josh Giddey out there, and it's Gortat in at the center position.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Price, the pass to Aldama. And a miss there on the triple.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC. Piece by piece.
Celtics lead by 10. Right side, Finney Smith. Out to the right wing. Here's Duncan. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against. Here's Alexander Walker. Three-pointer, no good. The Thunder have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control. Things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Guys, back to you.
Staying dialed in. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Giddey passes to Price. And another miss by Oklahoma City. The Celtics have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Achua with the dunk.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
So Mark Degno will call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Franz Wagner checked in for Boston. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Giddey. Here's Evans. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Wagner against Hill. Launches a 3. Franz Wagner, that one's good. Wagner's got 11 points.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's 3. Total confidence.
Pass to Giddey. Here's Evans. Releases. Jump shot is good that time. Evans has got 4 points in the quarter. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Wagner outside. Three-pointer, Halliburton. The Thunder with the rebound. This is their first chance this season playing Boston.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
Yeah, they split their series last year. Both sides have loads of talent. It should be an entertaining meeting again.
Well, we've got a developing story here. Standing by remotely, we go to our 2K insider, Shams Charania, for the details.
Thanks, Brian. The Mavericks just made it public their front office is indeed in action ahead of the trade deadline. They pulled off a blockbuster deal, I'm told, landing Cade Cunningham. They wanted a star to build around, and Cade was the exact type of long playmaker they were looking for. He should be a great fit for this organization.
All right, Shams, thank you. Much appreciated. The shot by Evans, no good. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Boston. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Pass to Duncan. Weber pulls it in.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Here's Evans. Six to shoot. They set the pick. Over to the wing. Here's Weber. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And when a team is able to play in different ways with lineup versatility, how valuable is that to you as a coach?
Well, look, B.A., the best teams simply have to be able to win in different ways. They've got to be able to win with their offense, win with their defense. They've got to be able to win in an up-tempo game. They've got to be able to win in a grinded-out half-court game. If you've only got one way you can win, the best opponents will be able to take that away. Versatility is a must.
And so he hits both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Wagner outside. There's the 3. Jones grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Wagner against Coulibaly. Back to Rose. From outside the arc. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 5 rebounds in the game. Vassell passes to Caruso. Wagner for three. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Wagner's got 14 points.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Rose. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Celtics lead by 14. Here's Caruso. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Pass to Rose. Fires the three. Boston pulls it in. Duncan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Vassell outside. Back to Wagner. And there's the screen. Jacks up a 3. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Oh, 5 threes this half. The D can't contain this guy.
To stop the run. Oh, a big slam!
Oh, my gosh. The athleticism.
It was like he was soaring. Is there such a thing as too much air?
This dude knows how to fly, Grant. What a performance.
Man, I wish I could do that just one time.
It's been all about Franz Wagner for the Boston Celtics. Doing some damage from deep. He now has 5 3-pointers in the game. More 2K action in just a moment.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Jacking up that many wild threes, you know Coach is going to be giving you an earful.
Yeah, but who's calling the plays?
Let's shift gears now and see how things are stacking up in the Western Conference.
And taking a look at Oklahoma City, they haven't looked intimidating thus far.
Appreciate you joining us.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Franz Wagner has been sensational.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Thunder trail by 17. They've got Tyrese Halliburton. Wendell Carter is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Wagner, and it's Vassell in at the 2. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Vassell. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. In third, the Thunder.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Pass to Giddey. Rose, left side. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist with that last one.
A shooter of Rose's skill is just automatic. I mean, he's ready to strike at a moment's notice.
Wagner for 3. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Halliburton against Rose. Vassell outside. There's the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And Rose has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's an 18-point game. Outside, Hill. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Boston's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Vassell outside. Pass to Halliburton. 5 on the clock. Here's Wagner. The Thunder pull it in. Giddey passes to Rose. Shoots over Vassell. Here's Weber. And that one is hammered home.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Here's Carter. Oh, rejected by Ayton. And they get it back. Here's Weber. He has 6. Left side, Giddey. Pass to Weber. Now here's Rose. Over Halliburton. Rose can't connect.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Wagner outside. This one for 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
All right, fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment. This is the one once again for Celtics Entertainment.
Giddey with it. No points yet. Pass to Rose from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his 2nd triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Wagner outside. Lets it go from the wing. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got 4 rebounds now. Giddey passes to Weber. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Boston making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Jones, he's checked in for Hill. Great open look there. Wagner's got 9 points in the quarter.
Tracking the feed, Franz Wagner locked in on that shot.
Pass to Giddey. Rose left side. The rebound, Celtics. Duncan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Wagner, the pass to Halliburton. To the middle. A nice shot by Duncan. Duncan's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Giddey passes to Weber. Pass to Rose. And there's the drive. Halliburton with the steal.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd. 2 minutes.
And here's Wagner. There's a screen. Here's Duncan. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Covington. Jones grabs the board. Thunder trail by 21. Now here's Giddey. 1:31 left in the 3rd. Now Rose lets it go from deep. He buries it from 3. Rose has got 20 points.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Some changes for Boston. Davis, he's checked in for Covington. Finney-Smith comes in for Wagner. And it's Alex Caruso in for Halliburton. 1:25 left in the 3rd quarter. Outside, Alexander Walker. Shot from 16. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Rose, the pass to Aldama. The three is up. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Davis. Lots of room. A nice shot by Duncan. Duncan's got 4 points this quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Gortat. Aldama outside. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Shot clock at 5. Here's Giddey. Davis with a rebound. Boston leading by 20. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Fires the 3. The shot no good. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Rose up top. He's guarded by Caruso. Rose, pass to Aldama. From deep, Giddey. And no good. And so it's the Boston Celtics. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish...
Hey. Oh, hit that. Pick. Yo, kick it out. Go over it. Corner. Screen. Grab it. Get through. Hey, watch pick coming. Hey, get on him. No. Watch it. Shooter, no. Screen. Corner. Blue. No. I see him. Hey, switch. Come to me. Pick coming. Put pressure on him. Blue. Go. Step out of that. Pressure. Corner. Pick. Shooter, no. Pick coming. Go. Hey, watch that. Who's got Josh? Oh, foul. Rose.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the Charlotte Hornets going up against the Denver Nuggets here at Ball Arena. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Craig Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce. Chance now to check out how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
And I tell you, the excitement's starting to ratchet up a little bit as the tallies start coming in.
You look at Wall, second most votes in the West, a clear mandate to go make some noise in the big game.
Such a reward to finish that high in the balloting. You can bet he'll be ready to go.
So with the All-Star starters in the books, don't forget to join us for the NBA All-Star Game coming up very, very soon. So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Rodgers is out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Harper. Then it's Harden. And it's Noel in at the 5 spot. And for Denver, Rudy Gobert is out there with McDyess. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then it's Tracy McGrady. And it's Wall in at the point guard position. Here's Harper. Harden outside. Launches from deep. From beyond the arc and then some. A good one in store here tonight, Clark. I know we get fired up for these offensive battles. I cannot wait.
Hey, that is an understatement, Kevin. I mean, when you've got two teams that attack like this, non-stop and relentless, you know it's going to be wild and fun.
It's stolen by Gobert. McGrady passes to McDyess. The kick out to Wall. Nailed from three-point land. Wall's got 5 points so far.
You know, this is something Wall continues to work on. Guards like him have to be able to knock down threes consistently to keep the defense honest.
Now here's Harden. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. McGrady outside. Pass to Wall. Takes the three. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
With his athleticism, Wall can put defenders in a tough spot and always able to draw fouls.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he makes the first.
And the explosiveness Wall brings to the point guard position is special. This guy is a major threat when healthy.
And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Outside Harper. Pass to Harden. Back to Harper. Looking to end the run. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. This their first chance this season playing Charlotte.
And this is a team they battled in the conference finals last season. Coming up short.
Yeah, a bitter pill to swallow, too. I mean, when you face that team again, that's always, not just in the back of your head, it's in the front of your mind, too. Getting a win would be some kind of consolation.
Hits it from three-point range.
Harden with that catch and release, lightning quick.
Now McGrady. Left side, Wall. Pass to Barrett. From past the arc. The Nuggets with another miss. Charlotte's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Now here's Harper. McGrady covering. No good from outside. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
Charlotte trailing. Harden dishes to Harper. Noel, a screen on McGrady. A shot by Harden, wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harden's got 9 points. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Barrett from outside the arc. And it's Noel with the rebound. For Charlotte, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Goes up on the wing. Rogers can't make the basket.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Outside, Wall. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 11.
Boy, he's been a monster this quarter. Carrying the load for sure.
Wall with the steal. On the wing, Tracy McGrady. He's guarded by Harper.
Big-time effort, denying that one. Playing the game with real force and passion.
Harden the pass to Harper. Back to Harden. Puts up a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Please give a big round of applause for the team discipline.
Check in for the Nuggets. Howard comes in for Barrett. The Hornets also changing it up. Aaron Gordon comes in for Rogers. And Hudson subbed in for Ron Harper. No one near Wall as he lets it go. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. McGrady's got 3 assists tonight. Here's Hudson. Pass to Harden. And there's another one for the Hornets.
In attack mode and looking to score whenever he can, this is Harden at his best.
All right, guys, I'm told we're about to connect to our insider, Shams Charania, who has a beat on something. Hey, Shams, what's the story?
Thank you, Kevin. The Mavericks just made it public. Their front office is indeed in action ahead of the trade deadline. They pulled off a blockbuster deal, I'm told, landing Cade Cunningham. They wanted a star to build around, and Cade was the exact type of long playmaker they were looking for. He should be a great fit for this organization.
Always some exciting news happening in the NBA. We thank Shams for always bringing it to us. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laporte.
Thanks. LeBron wants his respect. He said the work that goes into still playing at this level has to be respected. They say, would you rather be loved or respected? For me, it's always about respect. People can lie and say they love you, but you can always gauge when someone is not respecting you. Back to you.
He truly has earned it. Allie, we thank you very much. And here is McGrady. James Harden getting it to go from deep. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Over in the corner, Avdia. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Harden kicks to Hudson. Back to Harden. Jacks up a 3. Gobert pulls it in. The Nuggets leading by 3. Ball passes to McGrady. 17 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Wall, that's good.
Out of their last 5 minutes, how about all 5 from long range?
Well,
The defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
The three from Harden. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Denver on top, leading by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
You know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
McDyess is out there with Ewing. Then it's Darius Garland. Then there's Person. And it's Gordon in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Denver leading by 3. Stolen by Bamba. Garland against Hudson. Bamba, a screen on Garland. He lobs it up, and the dunk by Bamba.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Ewing, a screen on Hudson. The 3 from Garland. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Barrett's checked in. The Hornets also with a sub. Harper's checked in. Pass to Gordon. Here's Ewing, covered by Bamba. The jump hook, a nice shot by Ewing. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
How about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Hudson the pass to Rogers. Harper wide open. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. GA, you hear about 3 level scores. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. They look like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Tracy McGrady's checked in for Garland. Evan Mobley's checked in for Charlotte. Curry comes in for Hudson. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Hornets trail by 5. Here's Nene to the inside. Mobley, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Garland is checked in for Denver. So it's the Hornets now. Outside Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Count that one from Mobley.
A lot of focus on the part of Mobley. Gets great position, feet set, and lets it fly.
Outside Barrett. There's the 3. The Nuggets with another miss. Charlotte has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Outside Harper. Inside, stolen by Ewing. Here's McGrady. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Denver.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Now, here's Garland. He has yet to score. To the middle. Here's Ewing. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, you know, for as big as Ewing is, he's got an explosiveness to him, and he's got pretty good strength and size. He's a tough cover.
John Wall's checked in for Garland. And then for Charlotte, Mohamed Bamba comes in for Nene. And James Harden subbed in for Curry. Now here's Harper. And here's Harden for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got 5 assists tonight. Well, Clark, for a while, people kept asking, how long will LeBron play? It's almost like they've given up that question now. He's played for so long and so well.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable in his longevity and excellence, but eventually Father Time wins out. He's a superhero right now, and I think always will be. I can't imagine that he'll overstay his ability to play at a high level, so we'll see what that brings.
Abdias checked in for Denver. Latre. And Bamba pulls it down. Hornets trail by 4. Pass to Harden. Mobley sets the pick for Harden. Back to Harper. From outside, off the mark.
He's been an absolute non-factor. 0 factor in this game. Just a horrible performance from him.
McGrady outside. Takes a 3. The Nuggets with another miss. Harper with the ball. Now Abdia defending. Up top, Bamba. On its way from Curry for 2. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
A nice shot by Wall.
This is John Wall at his absolute best. In attack mode, going right to the rack.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And some changes here for the Hornets. Nene comes in for Mohamed Bamba. And Hudson subbed in for Curry. Hornets trail by 4. Now here's Harden. He had 31 points in the win against the Raptors in Toronto. Mobley kicks to Harden. Mobley sets the pick for Harden. Harden, money from the arc.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
To the left side wing. And here's Wall outside. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. McGrady's got 6 assists now in the game. We've got 1:08 left in the second quarter. The 3 from Harden. It's hauled in by Ewing. The Nuggets leading by 4. Abdia, the pass to Wall. Ewing sets a screen for Wall. No good on the 3. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
A 3 ball. Here's Nene. And Nene slams it in.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Here's Hudson. Patrick Ewing picking up that last basket. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Mobley is screened. The 3 from Harden, and it's good. He's made 2 for every 1 he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
And wasn't sure he could keep up the pace he set from 3-point range in that first, but boy, has he ever.
Ewing, a screen on Hudson. Here's Abdia. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Nuggets lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena.
Facing good shooters, you have to extend your defense early in the clock. Let those guys drain a few and get into rhythm. You're toast.
And moving on. Thanks for spending half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for the Hornets, Harden out there with Harper. And there's Mobley. And there's Nerlens Noel. And it's Rodgers in at the 3, the small forward.
First team foul.
McGrady against Harper. 6 on the shot clock. Drills it from outside. McGrady's got 8.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside?
And here is Harper. Hasn't made one yet. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
And that's how you want to use your fouls, not allowing him to get to the rim.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good play. I mean, you stop the sure thing, slam dunk with that foul. And I think you send a bit of a message, too, about your physicality and force in the basket area.
Shooting 2.
Throw good, Mobley. And both free throws good for Mobley.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Outside, Wall. That's good. Great play set up by T-Man, Tracy McGrady. Wall's got 24.
A quick decision maker. Wall is really good at reading defenses and knowing when to shoot off the catch.
And here's Harden for 3. Drops in the tray.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's Wall. Tries again. Nick Dice. Goes up again. Mobley with the block. Outside Harper. Harden outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Ball's shot is good.
Really like Ball's attitude on offense in this game. He's doing everything he can to create points.
Harden scanning the floor. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
When LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be, what will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's... Came into the league with such lofty expectations, and not only met those expectations, but fair to say, he's exceeded them.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. with a break in the action. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These squads have been lights out this month. The Nuggets, number 1. 5th on the list, the Hornets.
I mean, guys, these are two of the hottest teams in the league right now when it comes to scoring the basketball.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Hornets trail by 6. Noel sets a screen for Harper. From deep, Harden. Rebounded by McDyess. McDyess has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
From deep, Wall. Hornets with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Harper. Noel, a screen on McGrady. And here's Harden for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got his 7th assist here tonight. Wall taking his time here. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Noel's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Harper. It's blocked.
Excellent job by McGrady using his length to deny that shot.
And Wall kicks to Barrett. Releases from the wing and drills it. Barrett's got his first 2 points of the night.
Great pass. John Wall is really good at finding the open man.
Wall against Harden. To the paint. Mobley dishes to Noel. Harden outside. Launches it. A shot. Rodgers can't make the basket. And it's Wall with the ball for Denver. It's a 5-point game. Jacks up a 3. A shot by McGrady, no good. Charlotte's going to less than productive 2 of 6 from 3-point land in the second half. Harden outside. Outside Harper. Out left to the wing. From deep. Cranes the 3-pointer.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Making a change here. Howard's checked in. The Hornets also with a sub. Hudson's checked in. McDyess with the ball. Still yet to score. 6 the 3-pointer. Wall's got a pair of threes now here in the 3rd for the Nuggets.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
Pass to Harden. A 3-ball. And another 3 for Charlotte.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
1:35 left to play in the 3rd. And that one's good. McGrady.
And he's taking pride in being their leader. These passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better.
Noel, a screen on Wall. No good from Hudson.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
Here's McGrady. That's good. And so Howard with the assist. And it's a 7-point Denver lead.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second three of the half right there.
Harden outside. Here's the three. And again.
Some guys make the game look easy. He's at 40 yet again.
And now he's top 5 in NBA history for 40-point game. Outside, Wall. Another three for Denver.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
And Noel throws him down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Now here's Wall. He has 35.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Harden outside. Over to the left wing. Here's Hudson. And no good on the last second attempt this time. John Wall getting it done for Denver. He put together quite a quarter. 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Right back after this break. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Avdia. Garland is out there with Tracy McGrady. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Ewing in at the 5, patrolling the paint. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Al Gordon. After R.J. Barrett's three-pointer that didn't go. Pass to Pat. Mobley a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Buries it from three-point range. Mobley's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Charlotte. Denver in the lead. McGrady outside. Persons checked in for Avdia. The Hornets also changing it up. Curry's checked in for Aaron Gordon. And it's Brandon Pajemski in for Pat. Outside, Barrett. With the shot. And it's Nene with the rebound.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
Curry finds Mobley. Charlotte moving the ball around. Nene setting the pick for Harper. To tie it up. The shot by Nene. No good.
A good score around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
Pass to Barrett. And here is McGrady to the left side wing. 5 on the clock. Person the pass to McGrady. For 3, Barrett. The Nuggets with another miss.
Look, bad shooting nights happen to everybody. He's just got to feel fortunate that his teammates have picked up the slack for him.
The game now all time.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now, here's Barrett. Pass to Ewing. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And so David Adelman calls the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Rudy Gobert comes in for Person, and it's Trey Mann in for Garland. And then for Charlotte, Noel's checked in for Nene. Dylan Brooks comes in for Curry, and Hudson subbed in for Brandon Pajemski. And now, Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what Charlotte's head coach was going over with his guys. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Now, here is McGrady. Right side, Barrett. Lets it go with the three. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy McGrady.
They didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first. Defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
Pass to Brooks. Here's Hudson. Shoots the three. Good on the triple. Hudson's got his first 3 points of the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now, here is McGrady. Shoots over Harper. A shot by McGrady, no good. Harper against McGrady. Harper the pass to Hudson. Back to Harper to take the lead. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. McGrady outside. They get it again. Ewing. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Nerlens Noel did not like that at all.
Well, this team relies on and leans into Ewing to deliver in big moments. Not letting them down there. No sirree. Patrick getting it done.
And so David Adelman calls the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Antonio McDyess is checked in for Ewing. And John Wall subbed in for Trey Mann. And then for Charlotte, Rodgers comes in for Dylan Brooks. And it's James Harden in for Hudson. Now, here's Harper. Outside Mobley. Harden fires. And again for three. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
Outside Wall from deep. He drills the three.
He's got that clutch gene. It's in his DNA for sure.
Hornets trail by 4. Harden outside. Can't get it to go. Denver's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Ball against Harden. Noel was screen on Wall. Barrett rips down the rebound.
Not a good shot at all, but that's what happens when you get desperate.
How about this one, Craig? They're on right.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
How Harden, following with Brady's three-point attempts, knocks down the three.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Outside Wall. Shoots the three. Doesn't get that one. Hornets trail by 3. Now Harden. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter. He nails the jump shot.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was want to. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Now Wall. Launches it. Mobley there for the rebound. And it's the Hornets with the ball. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the fourth. A missed that time. That would have put them out. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Now here's Wall. Takes the three. Good. Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Charlotte calls timeout. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
For 3. It misses. And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that about wraps it up.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports. We're in. We've had this one circled on our calendars. 2 great teams with stars leading the way, Grant.
Oh, B.A., tonight is what the NBA is all about. Elite teams with top-end talent. And that's given this game almost a playoff feel.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. Brandon Ingram out there with Barnes. Then there's Chris Paul. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Okafor in at the center position. Here's Cunningham. After the basket by Toronto. And he's doubled up Cunningham. Here's Mashburn. Clock at 6. And they pick up 2.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Now Paul, pass to SGA. Back to Paul. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Cunningham against Paul. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, a nice slam by the swingman Barnes. His athleticism is his greatest strength.
Well, Tim, you hear about the move to positionless basketball. The Raptors are well equipped.
Yeah, they are loaded with athletic wings and interchangeable pieces, which gives them a high level of versatility.
Cunningham against Paul. Now here's Cunningham. He's covered closely. Pass to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Ingram. Now Paul launches it, nails it from beyond the arc.
They immediately found their offensive rhythm, hitting 3 straight shots to start the game.
There's a screen. And here's Cunningham outside. Toronto grabs the miss. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Well, and the bottom line is they just had too many unfavorable matchups. They could never find a lineup that worked.
Here's Cunningham following the 3-point basket by Toronto. Pass to Boozer. Banked it in off the glass.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Toronto leading by 4. SGA passes to Ingram. Now Paul over Cunningham. Paul shot is off.
What a cold start. They need a different approach here.
Jackson outside. Pass to Boozer. To the left wing. Jackson with a screen on Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Knocks it down from distance.
Measuring that corner triple very well. I like seeing Cunningham bury these types of shots.
SGA passes to Ingram. From outside, off the mark. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Pass to Mashburn. Here's Boozer. Uses the glass on the layup. Boozer's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, scoring off of missed shots. That's a big part of his game.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Number 5, the Raptors.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's the pick. Cunningham drives in. Pass to Boozer. Rebound Toronto. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
Last year, this team got the better of them in the season series, so they're looking to correct that.
Here's Barros. Paul, the open look. Caspi with a rebound.
Well, that's a look you rarely see him miss.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Cunningham. The 3 ball. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
He's been on fire since the beginning of this game, particularly when you look at the high percentage shots he's getting.
Here's Hendricks. Paul taking his time here. And here's Barnes. Boozer grabs the board. The Mavericks leading. Inside. A nice shot by Mashburn. Mashburn's got his second bucket on the night.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Hill against Paul. Pass to Barros. Back to Paul. Wide open look. And it falls all over the rim and in. Paul's got 5 now.
Quick off the draw. Chris Paul certainly doesn't lack confidence shooting the ball.
Here's Mashburn. There's the triple. He can't get it to go. There's 48 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's Barros. Pure from three-point range.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Well, you can tell when a shooter is confident. He shot that like he knew it was going in.
And it's Cunningham missing. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Hendricks. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Uncovered. And another basket for Toronto.
You just have to love that Paul creates for his guys and himself. He's got a great eye for finding his own looks.
Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Raptors up by 4, and we'll get the second quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
We've got George Hill, and it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
It's stolen by Ingram. Ahead, here's Dort. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Pass to Bular. The 3. Dort grabs the miss. Raptors lead by 9. And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Pirtle. Pass to Ingram. Here's the 3. Fires in the triple. Ingram's got 6.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Brian, back to you.
It's a beautiful thing. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Looking at who's out there now for Toronto. Scotty Barnes checked in for Hendricks, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Dort. Here's Barros. He's got 6. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. All right, let's look back on the last month now and see which rookie players were leading the way in assists per game. Second is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I really like how he sees the floor. A selfless distributor who enjoys hitting those guys in their spots.
Here's Mashburn, covered by Ingram. Pass to Bufkin. 6 to shoot. The 3. Rebound Toronto. Here's Toronto with the ball. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Barros passes to Barnes. Now here's Ingram. Down low. Pirtle. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. You know, Tim, both of Jakob Pirtle's parents played volleyball for the Austrian national team.
Yeah, he comes from an athletic family, and he certainly has a lot of agility for his size. And I think, in today's game, you need your big men to be able to move their feet.
Clarkson's checked in for Buffkin.
I mean, the effortless athleticism. You can see Clarkson loves rising up and dropping the hammer.
Here's Barrows. He's got 6. Outside Barnes. He shoots it. The shot by Ingram, no good. Mavericks trail by 10. Mashburn, pass to Clarkson. To the middle. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. Ingram up top. He's covered by Clarkson. And he banks in the layup. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Mashburn's shot is off.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Barnes. Now Ingram all alone. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. So both teams changing it up here. Cunningham passes to Mashburn. Again, the miss by Dallas.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Pass to SGA. Got a piece of it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Toronto making a switch here. Pirtle's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Cashes in the first attempt of the game. And the Raptors lead by 16.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
And now a chance to see what's coming up for Toronto. On Friday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder. Then on Thursday, they'll start out on the road to play the Nuggets in Denver.
And for their matchup with Cleveland, seems like the season's flying by as that's already their 10th contest of the year. The pecking order in the league starting to take shape.
Drops in the 3. Tim, so many different offensive systems in the NBA. You have a personal favorite to watch?
Yeah, I think I've got a soft spot in my heart for those systems that involve player movement and ball movement, particularly trying to get shooters looks off of screens.
I love the .5 offenses, in and out of the hands, moving the ball fast.
No doubt about it, very difficult to defend.
Barnes passes to Paul.
Tip! You see the athleticism of Cunningham, using it there to come up with the swat.
And the Raptors with some changes. Okafor, he's checked in for Pirtle, and Ingram is subbed in for Hendricks. Mavericks trail by 19. Now here's Cunningham. He's got 6 to the inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Outside Ingram. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball.
Slowly building up steam. Hit 1 from range in the first. He's hit 2 here in the second.
Dallas has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Cunningham outside. Back to Thompson. Jackson with a screen on SGA. And Thompson gets the 3. Thompson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
Cunningham against Paul. Takes it inside. 4 on the clock. The 3 from Barnes. The shot comes out.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly called it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Toronto out front, leading by 17. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Obviously, they've been locked in from range. Your confidence grows as each shot goes in. It becomes contagious.
And now, not a bad... And that's a wrap-up.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Chris Paul having a dominant impact in this game.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
So for Toronto right now, they've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Brandon Ingram out there with Scotty Barnes. Then there's Chris Paul, and it's Okafor in at the 5, down low. Unloads, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And the Mavericks have stressed the importance of defense to winning at the highest level, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they felt that fortifying the team at that end of the floor would get them closer to contention. And look at them. They're making some bold moves there along the way.
Mavericks trail by 12. They set a pick. Pass to Boozer. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good. Thompson.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Oh, and the jam by Okafor.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. Toronto, third.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Right wing, here's Mashburn. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Pass to Paul, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Mavericks trail by 12. Cunningham outside. Jackson the screen. Cunningham passes to Jackson. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. And there's a pick. There's Cunningham with a 3. Again, the miss by Dallas. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And here's SGA. Back to Paul. 4-3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Cunningham outside. Pass to Mashburn. On the wing, Thompson. SGA covering. Here's Boozer. Fires for 3. Barnes with the rebound.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Paul. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Well, that's helping your team. By and large, he's taking shots he knows he can make.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter.
And if they want to come up with a win here, he either needs to start making shots or find another way to help his team.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said, we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds. And in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Back over to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Buffkin, he's checked in for Jackson. Here's Thompson. 9 points in the game. Cunningham outside. To the right side. Boozer passes to Mashburn. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. Here's Toronto with the ball. They've scored 10 straight. Pass to Barros. Outside Ingram. Here's Barros. And here's Paul. Lets the three fly. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Boozer's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Buffkin. He's scoreless. Down low. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Thompson. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
Outside ball. Sinks the tray. Ball's got 21.
Yeah, everything is running through CP3 tonight. The team goes the way he goes.
Here's the pick. Paul with a steal. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Here's Barros. The offensive rebound. Outside for Ingram. Barnes with a screen on Thompson. Good chance here for Ingram. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Toronto.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense in several steals.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
Thompson, that's good.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
Barros passes to Ingram. Now Paul. Back to Ingram. Puts up a 3. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Back to Cunningham. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Rebound Toronto. Okafor's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Barros. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Toronto Raptors up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. And their three-point shooting. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
What a find! These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
Okay. And one. Oh. This is too easy. McCollum. Get CJ. And a foul. You got double. Timeout. You got double. I like it. You got double. Back up. Watch it, top.
That slipped out of my hand.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, you'll see the Milwaukee Bucks going up against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Kevin Harlan here alongside Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves, Desmond Bane out there with Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Garnett, and it's Aminu in at the small forward position. Now, here's Bane. Garnett with a screen on Thomas. For three, Murray. Bagley with the rebound. Lonzo Thomas will bring it up for the Bucks. Outside Mullen. Connects from three-point range. You know, Greg, when you look at the Eastern Conference, is it fair to say that both the teams you've got in this one are two of the top contenders?
Oh, no doubt. This could be an Eastern Conference Finals preview. In fact, I expect one of these squads to represent the East in the finals.
Count that bucket.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Fry. Now, here is Mullen. Lets the three fly. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Now, Garnett. Murray kicks to Jokic. Here's Aminu. Shot clock at 6. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And Garnett misses.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Thomas passes to Fry. Now Mullen. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for Garnett. Good season for him last year. And he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And as you pointed out, he was top 5 in steals last season. Just a lethal combination of great physical ability and acute mental preparation. Now here's Murray. A second chance effort. Yep, that one goes in there.
Well, this is his bread and butter, folks. You know he's going to be hounding every missed opportunity.
Mullen passes to Fry. Pass to Thomas. There's the triple. Aminu grabs the miss. And here's Aminu. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Murray, no good. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Bounce pass, Thomas. And here is Mullen. Sinks the triple. Mullen's got a couple of threes now in the first of the Bucks.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
Garnett with the screen for Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Jeremy Lin, he's checked in for Bane. Now here's Lin. Jokic passes to Garnett. Over Fry. And Garnett misses. Bucks have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Outside Mullen. Lets it go from deep. And another three for Milwaukee. Looking at the last game for Milwaukee, it was a loss to the Lakers in Los Angeles. Porter against Aminu. Mullen kicks to Thomas. Mullen dishes to Thomas. Back to Mullen. Clock at 6. Fires from deep. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bucks.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Well, let's take this chance now to bring up the rookies at the head of their class in steals this past month. Second is Marvin Bagley.
And if those numbers show us anything, it's how good he is at picking up on ball handlers' tendencies and knowing when to make his move.
Now here's Lynn. Still without a basket. Off to a good start as he gets his first shot attempt.
And Lynn is just fearless, always looking to get as close to the bucket as he can.
Thomas passes to Fry. Aminu against Mullen. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mullen's got 13.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Garnett with a screen on Thomas. And it's Aminu in the corner. Kuzma outside. Beyond the arc. Aminu with the bucket.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Bull, he's checked in for the Bucks. Red comes in for Otto Porter Jr. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Minnesota. Jamal Murray comes in for Al Farouk Aminu. Outside Mullen. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got 3 assists tonight.
Now he's had a one-track mind this quarter, and that is score the basketball. Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Bagley kicks to Thomas. Pass to Red. Back to Thomas. Jokic grabs the miss. Minnesota comes into this one following a loss to the Heat. Outside for Murray. Off target with his 3.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Kuzma against Bagley. Unloads. And it's Mullen that time on the assist by Bagley. And now a 6-point Bucks lead.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
With 1 on the clock, the shot misses. And so it's Milwaukee with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Bullard is out there with Ariza. Then there's Finley. Then there's Bull. And it's Red in at the 1. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's Finley. Minnesota with the rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see the frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
Ariza no up.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Ingles dishes to Murray. Ingles with a screen on Ariza. In a wide open look for Lynn. Cans it from downtown. Lynn's got his second basket of the night.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Pass to Bull. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with them. You know, DB, I heard some NBA officials talking about having a feel for the game and then drawing a line between playing aggressive and playing rough. What are your thoughts on that?
You know, Kev, this is so fascinating to me because we've seen a reversion back to a little bit more of a physical game. But without some definitive guidelines, it makes the officials' job harder.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Channing Fries checked in for Bullard. Otto Porter Jr. comes in for Trevor Ariza. And Mullen subbed in for Michael Finley. The Bucks leading. And here is Red. Still scoreless. Fires the three. And Mullen is good for three.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Lynn finds Nurkic and finished off by Nurkic.
That's just about size right there. Big Nurk, get up and get down.
Pass to Fry. Now here is Mullen. Just 5 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Mullen's got 5 points in the quarter.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Nurkic a screen on Red. To the inside. And stolen by Bull. Red against Land. Right side Porter. And a miss there on the triple. Looking at the last game for Milwaukee, it was a loss to the Lakers.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Changes here for the Bucks. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Bull. And it's Cameron Thomas in for Michael Redd. Timberwolves also changing it up. Jokic, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Garnett in for Murray. Back to Porter. Shot clock at 5. Bagley from outside. And it's Lynn with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Garnett with the screen for Lynn. Uncovered. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. Milwaukee's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Thomas passes to Mullen. Thomas a screen on Bain. Down low. Here's Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
And you gotta like how Mullen looks for his open teammates, always trying to make guys better.
Thomas against Land. Jokic with the screen on Thomas. An open look for Lynn, and again it's Minnesota.
This guy's such a strong mid-range shooter.
Bucks have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Bounce pass Thomas, and here's Fry for 3. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. Thomas got his 4th assist in this one. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to Jokic. Puts up a three. The rebound by the Bucks.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Thomas finds Fry. Now Mullen. Pulled the shot a little off, but the bounce goes his way. Now it's a 5-point Bucks lead. And so Lynn will bring it up for the Timberwolves. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Milwaukee team.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year they came out on the losing end. You can see the precision passing of Lynn on full display there. So talented at running the pick and roll and getting the ball over to his man.
Pass to Mullen. There's the three. Jokic grabs the miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Minnesota making some changes. Aminu comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Murray subbed in for Jeremy Lin. On the wing, Mullen. Cycling with a screen on Bain. Mullen's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 3. And Aminu kicks to Murray. Six to shoot. Here's Garnett. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Garnett's got his second bucket of the night.
And that's a good shot for him. He can shoot it over almost anyone.
You want that mid-range game in your arsenal. You can't just be about threes and dunks. Sometimes this is a key shot.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bucks lead by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
And a look here now at the Bucks. What you see is what you get. And we aren't seeing much from them.
Yeah, they've got some.
And moving on to the Timberwolves now. They're in the midst of a close game.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open.
Thanks for joining us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Chris Mullen has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. They've got Al Farouk Aminu. Garnett is out there with Jokic. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Bain in at the 2. Pass to Mullen. This one for 3. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
The Timberwolves trail. Murray, the pass to Garnett. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. The jump hook. Oh, Garnett, aggressive.
Well, the prototypical modern-day power forward comes about as a result of KG paving the way.
Pass to Mullen. Back to Thomas for Murray. That's good from Thomas on the assist by Mullen. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Never shy about letting it fly. Cam Thomas, folks.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Chris Mullen with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Garnett kicks to Aminu. Pass to Garnett. Over Fry, and again it's Minnesota converting.
I'll tell you exactly the start to this half that you're looking for. He's taken 3 shots, he's made 3 shots.
Outside Mullen, fires the 3. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got 5 assists tonight.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Here's Garnett. Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Porter passes to Thomas. Now here's Mullen, guarded by Bain. Back to Thomas, a 3, and again Milwaukee with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep, and you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking them.
Bain kicks to Murray. It's Jokic top of the key. Garnett left side. 5 to shoot. Garnett nails it through the contact.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Bucks leading by 4. Thomas feeling it out a bit. Over Murray. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Yeah, this guy is a complete scorer with a terrific jumper. Go ahead, Cam Thomas.
Murray against Thomas. Murray the pass to Jokic. Inside is Jokic territory.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Milwaukee timeout.
Jeremy Lin, he's checked in for Bain. Well, some rookies have been making a name for themselves on the glass this past month. Let's see who we're talking about. Marvin Bagley on top.
And every team in the league needs a guy who can go and get. I mean, his great work on the boards certainly endear him to the coaching staff.
Murray finds Garnett. Nice aggressive move from Garnett inside.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Bounce pass Thomas. Mullen with the 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Inside, Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
Milwaukee's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Pass to Mullen. And the jumper is on the mark. Mullen's got 32 points in the game.
Boy, it hasn't mattered what the defense has tried. He has had every counter. What a great night.
Jokic with this screen on Mullen. And Murray. Here we go. And that one drops for him.
And you love the way Murray can vary his pace out there. Keeps defenders guessing.
Right side, Mullen. Back to Thomas. Pass to Mullen. They set the pick. Here's Thomas. 4 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. Jokic grabs the miss. For Minnesota, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. Aminu with the screen for Lin. For the lead. It's hauled in by Fry. Fry's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Porter kicks to Thomas. Outside, Bagley. Pass to Mullen. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. He's made 2 of his 3 attempted tonight. And he knocks down the first one. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Bull, he's checked in for Fry. Beasley comes in for Bagley. Trevor Ariza's checked in for Porter. And Michael Redd is subbed in for Cameron Thomas. Timberwolves also changing it up. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Jokic. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Garnett. And it's Joe Ingles in for Al-Farouq Aminu.
Really strong court awareness from Jeremy Lin. He's just shredding the defense with his passing.
Mullen dishes to Redd. To the middle. Here's Bull. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Bull's got his second bucket of the game to go. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got... Let's hear what Doc Rivers has going on.
Hey, guys, we need a run right here. Come on now.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. They've got Michael Redd, Trevor Ariza out there with Beasley. Then it's Mullen, and it's Bull in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Bing, the bounce pass. Ingles with the screen on Bull. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Bucks. On Friday, they'll defend home court against the Chicago Bulls. And then on Friday, they'll tip off a road trip in Miami where they'll take on the Heat.
And that game against Houston, it's one that should be a fun contest. The way the teams stack up against each other makes for some good basketball.
Bull setting the pick for Ariza, and he's good on the 3-ball. Ariza's got the lead up to 6 now for the Bucks.
You know this. You better honor Trevor Ariza if he's beyond the arc. He is more than happy to fire away.
Jokic with the screen on Redd. Then the pass to Jokic, and they pick up 2.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Bull setting the pick for Redd. Down low. They get a hand on it. Ariza has the open look. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Lynn against Redd. Now here's Lynn. Not a lot of room. Pass to Kuzma. Here is Lynn, guarded by Redd. Jokic with this screen on Mullen. Bane, no good.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
On the wing, Ingles. Now, Bane. Defended by Mullen. Mullen against Bane. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Jokic.
Oh, you got to put a body on Jokic or he'll torch you on the offensive glass.
The Bucks call time. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Bull. Fry comes in for Michael Beasley. Otto Porter Jr., he's checked in for Ariza. And it's Cameron Thomas in for Michael Redd. Timberwolves also changing it up. Kevin Garnett is checked in for Jokic. Aminu comes in for Joe Ingles. And it's Jamal Murray in for Jeremy Lin. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard the Bucks coach as he addressed his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Kuzma inside. Guarded by Fry. Kuzma can't get it to go. Mullen passes to Thomas. Now, here's Fry. Guarded by Kuzma. Here's Mullen. The shot, no good.
I'd go back to that shot again. That's a great look from the mid-range.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
And just a great all-around scorer. The defense a little anxious there.
Jokic, he's checked in for Minnesota. Both free throws good from Kevin Garnett. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. To the inside, Jokic with the steal. To the paint. Here's Garnett. Garnett rattles the rim.
And when Garnett has it going, he's unguardable. I love how confident and versatile he is on offense.
Now, here's Frank. Guarded by Garnett. Here's the shot. Oh, and wide open. Nails the jam.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Slam by Jokic.
Huge. Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
Porter outside. Just 5 to shoot. Thomas fires. Connects with the J.
Unshakable individual confidence. That is Cam Thomas. Big-time bucket.
Bucket.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we've talked about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Outside Mullen. They set the screen. And the 3 misses.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And that one is good.
And made for the bright lights. Big bucket there from Bane.
Give it up for your dancing machine mascot, Tango.
Mullen against Bane. Bagley with a screen on Bane. That one goes. Count it.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Bane sets the screen for Murray. Kevin Garnett. Bagley. Milwaukee leading by 3. Here's Mullen. 55 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. 6 on the shot clock. 3. Good.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Bane with the screen on Thomas. Pulls the trigger. Porter pulls it down. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Double team on Thomas. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up to the Milwaukee Bucks. 6-point game. From 15 feet away, that one misses. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
Garnett saves him with the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Boy, critical trip to the line. He knocks him in and gives him a little cushion down the stretch.
Here's Bane. Jokic sets the screen for Bane. Murray. And hit the 3. And he commits the intentional foul.
Nikola Jokic. 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
He drops the first one. That makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's an 8-point game. A 3-pointer. Good. And And so the Bucks take the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave him that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Berg, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast.
TGIF, everyone. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. We're bringing it to you live, along with the all-star team of Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce. I'm Brian Anderson, and the starting lineup for Miami. They've got Chris Dunn, and it's Mutombo in at the 5 spot. Swift can't get it to go. Here's Rice, hounded by Wiggins. Dunn outside. Pass to Rice for 3. Swift pulls it in. Wiggins finds DiVincenzo. Outside Rubio. 2 elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Here's Mutombo. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
For 3, DiVincenzo. They get it back. Here's Swift. Buries it down low.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out. You get your feelings hurt.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Pass to Rice. From downtown. The rebound by Doherty. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Wiggins. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, that's on the defense there. Now, you can't let Wiggins get this kind of positioning inside.
Dunn outside. Fires from deep. Rice's shot is off. The Magic have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Pass to Rubio. Wiggins outside. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feet. Wiggins got his second basket on the night.
This demonstrates assertiveness. You know Wiggins is feeling it when he's rising and firing like this.
Out to the right wing. Here's Rice. Hands it from the wing.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
So it's Miami now, following the three-point basket by Orlando. A nice shot by Rice.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
Batadze, the pass to Mutombo. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
And Rubio's got the ball here for the Magic. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
Well, they shot it well because of how selfless they were. You need that kind of chemistry and cohesion on the road.
Here's Mutombo. Pass to Jones. Beyond the arc. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Outside Rubio. It's Wiggins on the wing. Let's go with a three. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feet. Rubio's got 3 assists now in this one. And Charles Lee wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And this is their first time matched up with Orlando this year. And in terms of assist numbers, these are the players that have stood out over the past month. Second, Chris Dunn.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
To the wing on the left. Miami moving it around. Pass to Rice. Clock at 6. Hits the trifecta. Rice has got 8.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Rubio passes to Wiggins. The 3 is up. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6. Miami has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Out to the right wing. Here's Rice. Again, the Heat score.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Got a hand on it. Antetokounmpo against Jones. Pass to Dunn. 1:25 left in the first quarter. To the wing, right side. Inside. Tipped and stolen by Antetokounmpo. Wiggins outside. He drops it from range. He's got 14.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Here's Rubio. Off target from outside.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
There's a screen. Pass to Rice. Three-pointer. The rebound by Wiggins. Orlando's gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. And here's Rubio. Antetokounmpo for 3. Rebounded by Dunn. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Jones. Moody defends. Here's Mutombo. Can't hit from in close.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Wiggins outside. To the paint. Knocked away. It's been all about Andrew Wiggins for the Magic, with 4 3-pointers in the quarter alone, proving he's a threat at the arc. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Magic.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Doherty in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Christopher, pass to Morant. Pass to Zubac. The rebound by Doherty. Orlando trailing here. Outside Moody. They set a pick. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Zubac. And for Miami, they're shooting a nice 50% for the game. Christopher, good. And the setup by Morant. Christopher's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Doherty. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Yeah, when you make your mid-range shots, you force your opponents to adjust.
Well, look, he's got the length to get that shot off regardless of how the defense goes.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. King, the pass to Dunn. Here's Christopher from the arc. The rebound by Doherty. Doherty's got 4 rebounds now. Antetokounmpo up top. No made baskets yet. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Micic. 6 on the shot clock. Orlando moving the ball around. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. And the three-pointer goes. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Christopher. The Heat rebound. Here's King. Back to Dunn. Miami needs to get off a shot here. Christopher misses.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Here's Micic. Oh, he drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
And he hits the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Heat trail by 4. Dunn outside. Pass to Rice. They need this. Miami, no good that time either.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Oh, Wiggins! Bullseye with the 3.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Dunn outside to the middle. Ball stolen. Rubio with the ball. Guarded by Morant. Here's Micic. 6 points for him. It's Wiggins on the wing. 6 to shoot. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Heat trail by 7. Outside Morant. Down low. Oh, they pick off the pass.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Orlando shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. First one falls for him.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Orlando. DiVincenzo comes in for Micic. And Miami with a change here too. Jones, he's checked in for Morant. And timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. The Heat in 5th.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Right side Jones. Dunn outside. Mutombo, the pass to Jones. They still need this. Orlando with the rebound.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Heat trail by 9. Pass to Dunn. They set the pick. Here's Rice. Takes a 3. Rebound by Wiggins.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got his 5th assist in this one.
And once Wiggins turns it on, he's tough to slow down. And right now, he is rolling.
Here's Dunn. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Orlando leading by 11. Outside, DiVincenzo. Antetokounmpo outside. Dunn with a steal. Here's Rice. 10 points for him. Pass to Bataze. Outside Jones. Miami moving it around. Clock at 4. Bataze with a screen. Here's Rice. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Rice has got 12 points in the game. Outside Rubio. Wiggins from long range. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
I just love the ball move.
Heat trail by 12. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Rice. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Dunn with a steal. Jones with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. Here's Dunn. Knocks down the long J. Dunn's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the three ball.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Over Batase. Wiggins, no good.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to tap it.
And so that's the end of the first half. Magic out in front, leading by 9. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Yeah, they're playing within themselves, getting to their spots and working the ball to whoever is open.
Efficiently. Next up, guys. That's it for us.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. How about Andrew Wiggins? Man, is he playing well.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's who Charles Lee is starting in the second half. They've got Goga Batase, and it's Mutombo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Wiggins outside, launches a three. Oh, the response! Wiggins answers big time.
Exclamation three from Wiggins.
Heat trail by 9. Now here's Dunn. Here's Rice. And again, it's Miami from deep.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. That's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in hurt.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Miami has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Pass to Rice. Fires the three. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
And his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. They trail by 6, and he gets that one.
Yeah, they've come out of the break confidently. 4 of their first 5 here to start the second half.
Rubio with the ball. Wiggins outside. Rebound by the Heat. Mutombo's got 4 rebounds now. Dunn right side. Pass to Rice. Shoots over Wiggins. Rebound by the Magic. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Rubio looking around. From deep three-point land. Mutombo with the rebound. Heat trail by 4. Dunn outside. Right wing. Here's Rice. Offline with a 3. Orlando has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Swift. Drains the triple. Swift's got 5 now.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Over to the wing. From behind the arc. Can't hit that one. Magic leading by 7. Now DiVincenzo. Jacks up a 3. They get it back. Swift gets the bucket. Swift's got his third bucket of the night.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
The shot by Dunn, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Inside.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Jones from outside. A rebound by Doherty. Doherty's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside, DiVincenzo. No good from outside. Heat trail by 11. Dunn outside. Pass to Rice. Shot to stop the run. It's hauled in by the Magic. Doherty's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Wiggins, left side. All sorts of time. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And for the Heat, they're shooting just 36% in the third. Here's Rice for 3. The rebound by Doherty.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
DiVincenzo with it. He's picked up by Jones. Shoots from the right block. Pass to Doherty. They set the screen. 5 to shoot. Wiggins from long range. Rebound Miami. 1:42 left in the third. Stolen by Wiggins. The drive by DiVincenzo. Lays it up and banks it in. DiVincenzo's got his first points of the night. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. And during the last month, here are the sharp-shooting small forwards who have wreaked havoc from downtown. Shooting it with a lot of confidence right now. The 4th spot held by Cam Whitmore.
A guy playing the 3 position who can knock down threes. He provides space for his team and opens up their offense.
.55 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Micic, pounded by Morant. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Christopher from downtown. Claxton with a rebound.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Moody passes to Antetokounmpo. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Micic, no good. Pass to Rice. Here's Whitmore. Here's Christopher. Launches it from deep. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got Moody, and it's Doherty in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. From outside the arc, the rebound by Doherty.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
the right side. Launches it. Micic, no good. Heat trail by 17. Out to the wing. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Here's Christopher. Connects from downtown.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Pass to Doherty. He got a piece of it. Whitmore goes in. And this is what the schedule looks like for Miami. On Friday, and on Thursday, the Los Angeles town.
And looking at the Bucks matchup, that's one that stands out to me. A lot of great talent involved in that one, and I'm curious to see how they have improved over the offseason.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Orlando. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Out of bounds, it's going to be Orlando's ball.
It's one thing to get outplayed, but when you're giving away possessions like this, it makes it even more tough.
Orlando leading by 12. Wiggins, left side. Here's Micic. Nails it from three.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
Miami moving it around. From deep, Morant gets the three to fall.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Heat trail by 12. Pass to King. Now here's Morant. Pulls up. And Miami again with the bucket.
Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game. But they might need someone else to step up as well.
Wiggins outside. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Substitution on the court.
For Miami, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Out to the right wing. Batase with a screen. To the inside. Clock at 6. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Batase's got his first basket.
And I'll tell you, this thing looked pretty much over heading into the fourth, but give them a lot of credit for fighting their way back. Oh, nice one-handed jam, NBA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Heat trail by 10. And here's Dunn. Pass to Rice. There's the three. Drills it from deep. Rice has got 23.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Wiggins outside. It's tipped. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Moody. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. There's a screen. Now here's Batase. Tight defense on him. Nope. Magic leading by 7. Now here's Wiggins. Shoots a 3. Jones rips down the board.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Done with it. Oh, deflected. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Swift. Batase covering. Oh, he converts his own miss.
Unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
First personal foul.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Now done. Tries from 19. Yes, sir, it's good.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Here's Rubio. There's a minute 26 left in the game. Now Wiggins fires the three. Knocks down the trifecta.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
And here's Dunn. From 20 feet out. Oh, he cannot hit.
Man, coach is going to have a few words with him after that shot.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the shot they were looking for. You got to keep the ball moving in that situation.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Magic.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Andrew Wiggins.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Can't get the three. Now here's Steven. The Magic winning this one easily. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference.